Hey everybody, it's me. Everybody hear me all right? No problem. I'm just getting my monitor set up. JFK, Noodle. All right, we are making a lot of headway here in our Murkwater settlement. I wonder if we can put stuff on this bottom shelf down here. No. Yo, wait. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? Scoducks, Brian. Oh no, you have to make sure you've sent enough feet. Another thing I have never said out loud. Right? It's like, I say a lot of things on the stream that I've never said ever before in my whole life. Oh, yeah? Oh, man. All right, man. Enjoy your shots. I've done a lot of shots in my life, but not anymore, alas, as I am a recovering alcoholic. But I hope that you enjoy yours. Oh, no, you did the whole quest. Well, I'm 52, man. How old are you? 57? We're like the same age. I find a lot of Fallout people are right around here. Crazy youth, yeah, I can relate to that statement, trust me. Very much so. Let's just say I'm just glad to be here. Haha, I know, right, Brian? Yeah, it does. I mean, hell, I'm disease free and still alive. I think that's called winning. Yeah, man. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Hey, JFK, I did, but I put it on unlisted. I can send you the link so you can see it. It's because it's so in your face with the mother effer. I don't mind, like, Fallout has cussing, so if people watch the stream and they hear that, that's fine. But I thought the short was a little bit too in the face of people who don't necessarily watch Fallout 4 and they wouldn't really know. So in the stream, it's fine. But I didn't want to just like go total MFer on like unsuspecting people. So hey Cappy, what's up? So JFK, are you on Reddit or Discord? Because I can send you the link there, or I can post it later. I don't have it handy. I'd have to go to my YouTube. Or if somebody else has it, they can post it in chat. A couple people managed to find it. Right, Brian. All right. Yeah, if someone wants to post it in the chat, that's cool. Oh wait, only Noodle can and Tango, the mods. Huh. It's in the playlist for yeah, for the survival playthrough. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, so go to my page, go to playlists, and then look for the survival playlist. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I like the short. The short turned out pretty good, but you know, as I explained. Thank you. And we have a couple links up today. I'll talk about all that in a little bit when we get a full host of people. I feel like I need a box of bones or something in here. Let's move that. It doesn't really belong in here. Right? Well, that didn't stay. That must be... Oh, yeah, that's a pretty small rail up there. All right. I'm from lots of places. I'm in Maine right now. I've been all over, though. My family is in Ohio and Florida. Let's see. JFK is Irish. Yeah, Noodle's English. Cappy, actually, I don't know where Cappy is. He's American from his stream talking. Oh no. The team up north. Can't have that now. Bad for the economy. It's funny. I grew up New York. That's right, Cappy. You said you were upstate New York, and we talked about the snow in New York being pretty harsh. Upstate New York snow is actually sometimes worse than up here in New England. Oh, where'd you live in Europe? I've never lived in Europe. I've been uh, like 4 times. "15 of Dan's fans." You got to find the restored fans. Those look awesome. Yeah, you'll probably hear my cats sometimes in the stream. Yeah, sometimes you'll hear the dog too. All right, man. No problem. It's Skullwater. Hey, Duchess, how you doing? Later, Brian. Come back later if you get things sorted out. I think I need some of the candelabras on the wall in here. A little bit more candlelight. That's what it needs in here. Sorry, man. That time difference is a killer, isn't it? Hey, Panda, how you doing? What's up? Starlight's a good settlement. I mean, I can't just say it's not, but it's a little on the safe side, don't you think? I gotta go egret all day. All day, every day. That's right. Let's hear it for Egret Tours Marina. Yeah, that's right. Egret is so good. I do, you know, I respect Starlight. It's a good settlement. Nah, you have lots of good opinions. Just lots of bad ones, too. That's a long story. You know the dagger that you get from Dunwich Borers at the bottom of the well? Yeah, Panda, I agree, but I like that there's so much variety in Egret. You got a dock, you got a building, you got a warehouse, you got the rocky hills, you've got the parking lot, you got everything. I dig it. I guess we'll keep it dark in there. Hey Enzo, how you doing? We were talking about where everybody was from earlier. Oh yeah. And the flowers are still standing, that's right. So anyway, Kremv is the name of the dagger at the bottom of the pit in Dunwich Borers, right? And there's a builder I like a lot named Schmungus, and he did an awesome Kingsport build that I like a lot. And in that build, he has an occult store that he called Kremv, and his occult store has like a it's modded so he can do a lot of amazing things. He has like a glowing one held captive in the back. He has a whole lore behind it. You have to watch it. But this is a shout out to him. So that's why it's called that. Yeah, he's great. I've been watching him for a while. All right. Getting this decorated. I don't like that. All right. Yeah. Yep. I watched Noodle's video And here's what I have to say. I watched it all the way through without stopping, and I watched it on normal speed. So there's some endorsement for you. It sounds so complimentary. Yeah, I didn't even stop. Also, I'm American, so I like English and Irish accents. So, like, I'm usually hooked right there when I hear them. That's not the reason, though. It was a quality video. I loved the lean to. I thought it was brilliant. It looked real. It looked like, very lo fi, like someone would really live there. The cart was excellent. I guarantee I will be putting some of that stuff into practice. And the narration was just totally on point. Very polished video. The fiddling, yeah, Mark's fiddle. It's great. I watched yours on triple speed tango, so no, it's a partial answer. Funny that you mention it. I'll be honest with you, I never speed yours up. So I usually only speed people up I don't know. So like, I'm just like watching people's stuff I don't know, and maybe I'm just trying to expose myself to different builders or something, and maybe I'm really not into it, but I'm still trying. So I go to increase speed. But yeah, to be honest with you, Tango, I never speed yours up. I just don't play them at all. Man, Tango, you had to stick around for my closer. You didn't even wait until I got to the punchline. Hmm. All right. All right. So I set up the weird very stock merch store on my site because you can, but that's not the interesting part of the story. The interesting part is that, you know, the logos that Detour's wife made. I added that as the logo that you can put on stuff in there. And the coolest thing I noticed is that you can buy stickers. So I'm actually going to buy Dan's Fan stickers from myself so that I can stick them all over everything. But another thing, anything I sell with the Dan's Fans logo, I give to half of it to them. So that's the dealio. So when I buy the stickers, I'll have to give half of the proceeds that I get from my own money. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a lucrative thing, but I'm gonna buy them and put them on stuff. I'm quite a stickerer. Oh, no way, man. That would be weird. Like, how much could I possibly, you know, make that would justify just like screwing somebody over? I don't know. I mean, I never would have thought of it if it wasn't for them. Noodle, I have. It depends. I had a '64 Gibson, right? I didn't put any stickers on that. Before my nephew smashed it in a fit of rage. I don't really want to talk about that day. He's dead to me. But my other guitars, like my tour guitars, are covered in stickers because they get beat to crap anyway. It doesn't matter. You smashed a '64 Gibson that my dead father gave me. You're dead to me. Just in a fit of childish rage. I'm done. I don't need that. He's a piece of work. Yeah, him and my brother were wasted and, you know, blah, 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 smash guitar. Nah, not at this age. I'm past those days. When I was younger, we'd have fought. Yeah, for sure. No doubt. But I'm past those days. All you have to do is lightly tap me on my knee and it's pretty much over. Ah, that's my family. Yay. Nobody F's you like family, you know that saying. All right. I have some really amazing family members, you know. I'm not suggesting in any way that, you know, I'm devoid of some really, really great people. But, you know, there's a host of not so great ones, sure. Well, at least Legos go back together. My 64 Gibson will not. All right. So yeah, my tour guitar was a 97 Les Paul Studio. Very sturdy guitar. I beat the crap out of that thing. Just beat the crap out of that guitar, and it's at my cousin's house in Florida, on the wall because you know he was in my band. A couple of my cousins were band members, but it's kind of like a museum piece now, so it's displayed for us. I mean, no, it's splinters. You know, the neck is just splinters, and the body is kind of like bent, and it's bad. Oh, broken Lego, that sucks. I had some Lego. I left a lot of my collectibles at my mom's house for a while because I was moving around a lot. I was in the middle of a big move from Louisiana to Florida. It's quite a distance. I had to drive back and forth 4 or 5 times. Anyway, so I left a bunch of my collectibles there for a few years, and she decided to move them. And so one of them was my Star Destroyer, Lego Star Destroyer, and she didn't treat it as well as I would have liked when she moved it. Yeah, I was pretty sad, but it's my mom, so you know, I was like, what am I supposed to do? My mom and my aunt, sometimes I don't understand the things they do, but you know, they're pretty great, so I just swallowed my tongue. Yeah, she just put it in a plastic grocery bag. Ah, you know how long it took to put that together? And there are pieces missing now. Yeah. It was the one from the prequel trilogy. Wait, which one was it? I don't know. It's like 20 years old or something. I'm not like a Lego aficionado. I can tell you everything about like Transformers and G.I. Joe, but Legos, I like them. I think they're pretty great, but I don't have the knowledge. I had the AT-AT as well from the prequel trilogy. I can't remember which one. I would have to look at the instructions. They're around here somewhere. I'll look for it and let you know. No, prequel trilogy. 1, 2, and 3. That's what I said, prequels. I know Star Wars, I just don't know Lego. I saw, Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi in the theaters. As a little kid, my dad took us. And I've watched the entire Star Wars canon in internal chronological order in terms of movies, the animation, the comics, the novels. I did everything. It took a couple of years, but it was super fun. This falls off every time I open the door, so I think I might not be able to put a whole lot on there. Internal chronological order, yeah. So I started at the, you know, 1, 2, and 3, and then I did the Clone Wars and Rebels and everything. Comics, novels. It's been a while though. Probably like, let's see, I was in Georgia. Uh, Maybe like 8 to 10 years ago. Yeah, I did everything. It was really fun. I had a really cool time doing it. Took a long time. I think they had a version of the AT-AT and the Republic. In the Republic, it didn't look the same. Or maybe it was, it might have been sequel. I don't know. It might have been the sequel trilogy, AT-AT. I don't remember now. My mind has not been refreshed on Star Wars for a while, so you'll have to, of course, take that with a grain of salt. Anzo, yeah, that's the way of it. Empire probably is my favorite. Yeah. I think the animated series are really my favorite.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
I need more of those little tiny flower vases. Thanks, Panda. This looks awesome slash disgusting. That's okay. It doesn't matter too much to me. Man, I'm getting some weird collision on this shelf. I loved making the list, but it was okay to be done the second slot. I would like to make the list again. I submitted Grey Garden for the next one. I think that each time, though, it will get a little bit tougher. As more people kind of, yeah, you're probably right, Panda. As more people become aware and submit, I think they'll get increasingly difficult to place in. That's okay. I don't want to bribe. Oh, that's cool, Panda. I'm interested. I can't wait to the next one. I thought it was such an awesome thing. Yeah, it's from water farming. Yeah, Discord's very useful. Yeah, Anzo, that's a good point. You it's a little nuts and absolutely awesome.
You showed up just in the...
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
I took the easy way out today with the snow. I paid our neighbor with the snow plow to do the driveway. We were like, oh, just don't want to do it today. I hate the way that the dog tags sit.
Thanks for your help, pal.
I thought I had a lot more of those vases. I wonder if they got used up by accident when I wasn't paying attention to glass or whatever. I don't know. Hmm. No, give me back my bone saw.
Thanks
I
for your
wonder if I have any more of the empty containers. Did I set them around here somewhere? Yep, I want it.
You showed up just in.
Murkwater's on the bottom, very south of the map.
Thanks for your help, pal.
Bottom left. Southwest.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
I don't know. Is there no sound? Yeah, just a slow day. It happens like that sometimes. At least I feel slow. Maybe it's because it's hump day. Where should I put this? Oh, my channel hit 1 million total views today, which I thought was pretty cool. Yep. Thanks. Yeah, that's a lot of views. Appreciate that. Yeah. I was like, holy crap. What's a window sound? Oh, you mean the notifications? Yeah, I don't understand what's happening, but I keep getting one from the USPS saying the mail is delayed, and they can just tell me once. But yeah, because we had some bad weather. So I guess they're just going to do it every 20 minutes. Yeah, I guess it'll just be on the stream. This stream always has been and always will be a lo-fi operation. Yep. Well, maybe you'll get to hear it again. Probably. The mail up this way is not as consistent as other places I've lived. I guess it depends on who's programming the AI. But then you'll have to blame the institute.
Thanks for your help, Titan.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? right, time for the evening to start. Hmm. Yeah, my collision there from the candelabra, I guess you'd call it, is messing with my board game here. Oh well. I like the colors of the board game. Boy, we had a lot of great videos today drop. I was bombarded with a lot of my favorites, which is a good problem to have. Yeah, yeah, very funny. I thought so too.
Thanks for your help, pal.
All right, how about that for depth perception? Got the rattles in the bottles there for effect. That should be creepy.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
That's right, a death rattle. I never really, like, steak was never my favorite food. As far as meat go, I think it's just, wow. There's just a piece of meat on my plate. I always liked birds. Yeah, beef's not my favorite. It's okay. It probably have, but like it's just not my thing, man.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
I will eat all the birds. Yeah, Denise, you're right about that. We've got a little market uh, down on the corner in my town, and they source from local farms all over the area, and it's actually pretty cheap. It's crazy. It's like a little gem in the middle of nowhere because if you go to the grocery store, it's nuts. But down at this store, you can get any kind of meat you want for pretty good prices, and it's from local farms. You know, it's not factory farm. I don't really like factory farm meat to eat it because I don't want to. I have enough antibiotics in my system from yeah. I prefer to get meat from local farms, or if I can find someone who hunts meat, I'd like to buy from them. Usually the most humane way you can get your meat is from someone who just went out and hunted. But local farms are good too. You can keep factory farm meat for yourself. I'll pass. Yeah, we've got a couple local butchers over near Augusta too. When we go into town, we usually stop. All right. I'm missing a lot of stuff. I'm guessing that the building was using my junk instead of my shipments. Hey Barry, how you doing? Welcome back from the dead. Yeah, I do love me some venison. I think it has a great season, different kind of taste. Hmm. Lindsay's brother hit a deer last year, and you're allowed to keep it here. They'll tag it for you, and just had it butchered, and we ended up with a bunch of it. No, pushes that back too much. cool. What would be the best magazine for the store? Yeah, we're gonna get chickens in the spring. I'm gonna build a coop. Hmm. Hey, thanks, Noodle. All my little crappy flower vases are gone, like I mentioned. So I'm a little sad about that. I was gonna use them in here. Hmm. Maybe one of these would be cool. This one looks creepy. Nuke the man. I only have one though. What's up, Mr. Derek? Alright, I think I might be just about done with the store. I'll see if there's any like weird weapons or something we can... Oh, if I could get those to balance there, that would be awesome. Ha! It doesn't like it. I don't have the right angle, but maybe... Nope. And that opens, so I can't leave that there. All right. That's okay. It can burn it up. Yeah, I'm gonna get some chickens in the spring, build a coop, and we're mostly gonna do eggs, and I'm gonna try to overwinter them. Uh, but you know, we may end up butchering them, so I'll get to learn a new skill. I do believe that, well, I mean, it's not so much a belief. I don't know. I have this weird idea that Panda said too, that if you're gonna eat meat, you should kill on your own once, or at least once, just so you can have, I don't know, a connection, so you can really understand. I don't know. It's kind of a vague feeling thing. I don't really have a well thought out position, but I think it'd be good if they taught kids how to do it in school. Taught kids how to garden, taught kids how to kill something and butcher it. Of course, I hope we're not breeding serial killers at the same time, but you know, you got to take your victories where you can get them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do call it birdshot for a reason. Like birds are fast and stuff. So you got to cover a wide area. Or they be gone. Oh, cool, Barry. Yeah. Yep, I'm gonna do the whole raising chickens from chicks, and then from beginning to end of the life cycle, that's the goal. So I'm gonna set up a coop, and then insulate it and try to see if I can overwinter them. And then if I can get them overwintered once or twice, you know, then they'll be probably getting pretty old by that point. I don't think... I can't remember when I read about their lifespans. Will you get 5 years out of a chicken? I'm new at it, so I'll learn as I go. Oh, sure, yeah. Probably not many. Probably not at the high end in a place like Maine. Hey, Casey, how you doing? Yeah, and we got predators, and you know, I've got to make sure they don't become somebody else's food. We do get bears occasionally around here. I've started to learn how to beekeep, so this is my first winter trying to overwinter my hive. And sometimes, you know, if you're too obvious about it, the bears will come through and just tear it all apart. We had some neighbors here, the bears got all their hives. But honey is something we really want to try to make sure we have enough of. It doesn't ever go bad, so you can can it and just put it away. Yep, started learning how last spring. Uh, Set up my first hive. Haha, Cappy, you're not wrong. You know, I really love the bees. It's so calming to me. I haven't had to use the beekeeping outfit more than a couple times. You know, I go out and I check. There were a couple times where they were agitated over something, so I put the hood on. Uh, you know, no reason to tempt fate, but bees don't bite really or sting any more than like a wild cat or dog does, which is to mean sometimes, but not as often as you'd think. Yeah, I like to go stand right by their hive and not move and just watch them. It is just, to me, it is an awesome feeling. Yeah, it's so cool. I love it so much. I can stand and just watch them and watch them and watch them. They go so far too, like miles away. But we also planted an orchard of our own too, and we planted wild clover, and we planted a bunch of wildflowers. So they should be able to make a lot of their own food. The first winter is tough for a new hive. They say up here in Maine you only have about a 50-50 chance. So I mean, I insulated it. You know, I did the best I could. Um, Dude, I'll be really sad if my bees don't survive the winter. I really will. They're like kind of like pets. I like taking the hive apart to check when I take the hive apart to check for mites, and I pull it out and stuff, and they're just all crawling over the frames. It's so friggin' amazing. I love it. But I haven't gotten stung from my own hive yet, so here's to continued good luck on that count. Well, if I get stung, then I just go. I just go. I retreat. Not if I get stung, I'll just retreat. But I'll tell you what, I didn't get stung, but I did get a couple. One got up in my pant leg, and another got up my sleeve. And at that point, I left. I went back to the house so I could extract them without causing a huge commotion, you know. Um, I am pretty cautious, you know, just like I'd be with a dog or something that I met out in the wild. You know, same difference. I'm not just gonna agitate a dog. I'm not gonna agitate a cat. I'm not gonna agitate. We have a lot of wild turkey around here too. Um, and I know I've seen wolf tracks, at least hybrid wolves. They're not a lot this far south, but they do range. Hybrid wolves are making a comeback in Maine. Um, we don't get moose this far south. I have not seen a moose. I'm about halfway up Maine. So I'm not like a Stephen King novel, you know, Tommy Knockers or something. Uh, but I am pretty far out there, but Augusta's like a half hour. So if I need anything really, I can go to Augusta. All our doctors are like in Augusta, Waterville. But I've lived rural before, so I'm used to that drill. A few times actually. In Georgia, when I lived in Georgia on the Carolina border. Very beautiful. So I was already familiar with the rural life. So I mean, it's Maine is beautiful. Most of it is forested still. Are you gonna try iguana bits? Well, that's disgusting. I don't think that. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think it's true. I do believe some protein will kill you. But if you want to make like the fellas in that movie alive, well, just make sure you get the cannibal perk first. Yeah, bugs are an underrated source of protein. I heard the big spiders taste like soft shell crab. I'm an adventurous eater. I mean, I've eaten like the grasshoppers and the ants and if you've lived in Louisiana, you've eaten a lot. Like Louisiana cuisine is like find all the things, put it in the pot. And it's quite delicious too. That was my favorite thing about Louisiana was the food. Just awesome. You eat crayons? Most of the world eats bugs. I've eaten gallons of crawfish in my life. That's pretty much a bug. Oh, panda, I know it. Oh, goodness. Oh. River roach indeed, but I don't care what it is. I'll eat a bucket of it. Well, that's all I got to say about that. About crayons, that is. This place might be done. We might be moving on to the armor store. I feel like there's a dead spot here, though. Let's at least try to put a candle down. I have friends who are Marines. I don't think I ever saw them eat a crayon. I wonder where I could put this lantern. I think that does the trick. Yep. All right. I think that this place is decorated. Maybe he means the north. Yeah, he's a cranky boy today. Get him his spice bag. Put it on like a, you know, a horse feeder. Thanks, Noodle. Yeah, I think this is all decorated. I wish I'd had, my only regret is I wish I had more of the little vases, and I don't know what happened to them. I had a ton of them, like, 80 some of each. It's so weird. I wonder if I dropped or I posed the 83 quantity. No, there's none in here. I find that stuff just has been disappearing from my inventory. I had a whole bunch of restored fans, and they just disappeared. All my vases, flower vases, they're gone. I really don't know why. Tobin Spirit Guide, Spates Catalog. Book for the recently deceased, another
You showed
win.
up just in the nick of time.
Great comments. Okay. This place is pretty much done. Okay, a cult store looks pretty good. Drop some fertilizer. How about the Necronomicon? Ah, Tango! Yes. I mean, I said it at the exact second that I saw his comment come up, which is cool. Oh yeah, Phoenix. Yeah. I just don't know what happened to it. It wasn't because of building. I have so much steel and wood, it's nuts. Klaatu Virata Niktu. All right. We could put a holy hand grenade in there. Oh wow, yeah, I've definitely experienced all of that. Lots of things have been disappearing of late from my inventory. I don't know why, but there it is. I'll try to buy some from my own vendors here. All right, so Swamp Things is done. Occult Store is done. Yes. Okay. Oh, geez, they just won't leave me alone until I answered their dumb question. All right. I have to take a quick break. A couple of minutes, so I will be right back. Oh, right. Used coffee disposal completed. I don't know why they would take my flower vases, though.
For your help fighting harm.
But all that stuff is in my inventory, not in storage. None of it should disappear. But it most definitely has. Yeah, but I have so much ceramic. It's weird. But I don't know why it would scrap and workshop when I have tens of thousands of a resource. Unless it's just a glitch. I have so much of all the resources, there's no reason that anything from my junk inventory should ever be used. Bye, Noodle. Have a great night.
Thanks for your help.
I've had the gilded grasshopper despawn a couple times. Yeah, same JFK. Yep. All right.
Thanks for your help.
What next?
Thanks for your help fighting mob. You showed up just in the nick of time. Thanks for your help fighting them off.
Oh well.
Thanks for your help, pal. You showed up just
I made a bunch of dupes of the restored desk fans. They all disappeared.
Thanks for your help, pal.
Starlight is winning. This round is single, only one advances from here on out. Yeah, as I've found to my detriment. You're right. I've already had that happen like a bunch of times. I know that the restored desk fans will respond though. In their original locations. Yeah, right. Oh man, because it takes a lot of repetition to dupe. I always have plenty of fusion cores later in the game. Early on though, yeah, for sure. I don't think I'm gonna dupe in the survival until like, unless I start reaching a point where I have just tons of everything, but I want to try to keep it like, you know, a little bit more realistic, maybe in terms of my building choices and stuff. Ha, Tango. Yeah, I've tried those. You're right, Phoenix. For sure. Pretty funny.
For your help fighting
I've been duping the shipments a lot lately. Glass, oilcloth.
Thanks for your help.
You're right, JFK. Just don't do that. I did have another short up there if anybody wants to drop a foot emoji on a grumpy guy.
Showed up just in the nick of time.
His day was ruined, and it's my fault. No, Clancy was just triggered.
For your help fighting
Yeah, shorts reach a lot wider of an audience. But typically, the negative to positive comment ratio is very lopsided. Because I really only show you the negative ones. There's a ton of positivity. It's usually people that are mad that I'm not using mods. That's a common one. Just use mods. Just use mods. Why do you care? That's usually it. And then there's another group of people that just hate Fallout building in general. Like, they get mad that anybody likes it at all. So those are usually the root of the grumpy people, are people that just want everybody to use mods, and people that just want everybody to hate Fallout building, and then Fallout in general too. And they just won't be happy until everybody does. I don't know. Those are the two most common categories, though. Yeah, I mean, they are invested though. Like, I guess it's a facet of their identity. I'm like, I don't want. I mean, I do use mods, just not on these. Why not both?
Showed up just in the nick of time.
It's not really hate so much as just grumpiness. And it's really not that many. Out of hundreds of thousands of views, you know, maybe 20 total.
Here to help fighting.
If anything, I would think that there would be more negative comments. I mean, I hit 1 million views on the page altogether, and comparatively speaking, there aren't many negative comments if you consider the statistics.
Showed up just in the nick of time.
Oh gosh. Yeah, Casey, that's true. That is true. We never know the other side of it, like what kind of a day are they having or what kind of a life are they having. I don't have time for it unless it amuses me, and then I do.
Thanks for your help fighting them all.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else can I put in here. I'm going for like supplies here. Things to fix up armor, really. Uh, um,
Thanks for your help, pal.
Thanks for your help fighting them.
oh man, it's cold in here. I'm hungry.
Thanks for your help fighting them all.
All right, whatever. All right. Did I make a claim? Yeah, I do love those shopping baskets. They're pretty great. And then some actual armor pieces. Yeah, might as well just drop the baskets. Let's just get it all on the floor, on the ground. Hey, Detour, what's up? Yeah, old batteries, I believe. I don't know. I'm not an engineer, but like didn't they line the barriers between the cells with lead? Isn't that the way that worked? If anybody out there watching knows the role of lead in batteries, come in and tell us. Yeah, I'll put some actual armor pieces out. Yeah. Yeah, they did use a lot of lead. Paint, pencils, a lot of car parts. Wow, we're getting quite the Mr. Wizard lesson tonight, which I'm all about. Mr. Wizard was awesome. Yeah, I always watched Mr. Wizard. Alright, enough with the rad storm. Oh, that's pretty cool. Neil Peart came to play at my high school when I was in high school. Just a random famous person. Peart, Neil Peart, however you say it. I started college at 18, but it didn't go so well. So I went back when I was 29. I was a terrible high school student. And a terrible college student the first time. Of course, it has more to do with maturity than anything, which I wasn't at 18. I don't know. I watch his YouTube channel. I think he's pretty legit. That's just my opinion, though. I like him. He's not afraid to say the hard stuff. People don't want to hear it. And, you know, why would you? It's not that fun. Thanks, Detour. Yeah, we're doing the armor store, so it's going to be more like an armor, you know, repair as opposed to armor display. And then we got the occult store all stacked up.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
Cool. Yeah, this store's done here too. I don't know, you might be able to, but they might just knock them off. I say mutt fruit, and I'm
Thanks for your
not
help.
I mean, I understand it comes from mutant, and the root might be mute, but I don't know. I guess I just don't care enough. Mute fruit? That kind of sounds very English. Like they say juke for duke and stuff like that. Well, language evolves, Tango. And since there are way more Americans speaking it, then you might say that we have the dominant dialect or evolutionary branch of the language. But then again, you might say, hey, more Indians speak English than everywhere else in the world. So who really is to say? I do love language though. I watch a lot of there's a channel I watch called Rob Words. He does a lot of etymology stuff. He's English, so his perspective is cool. It's interesting. I like um, you know, the evolution of English, Germanic in origin, but heavily influenced by French, you know, after 1066. But it's like my favorite part of the whole thing is how you look at the names for animals and the names for meat. And all the names for the animals are the Germanic origin because the peasants worked with the animals. And all of the names for the the product are derived from the French because they were the aristocracy and they just ate the meat. So if you look at like mutton and poultry, beef, all of those are the French words of the aristocracy. It's pretty amazing. I I eat that stuff up. Well, the French language is what I mean. But sure, point conceded. See you, Casey. Have a great night. Ah, jeez. See you, Tracy. Have a good night. Oh yeah, that's cool the way that happened. A lot of European animals became wild. Yeah, they're all over Maine, I'll tell you that. They're everywhere. Indian birds. I like another thing I find to be interesting is what the names of fruit are in different languages because like if it came from somewhere else, then a lot of the European countries will have the same name for it. Or wait, it's backwards. Like everybody has a different word for like strawberry. But if it came from somewhere else, like tea or something, food names, then the name for it is somewhat consistent. Tea or cha, whether it came from India or whether it came across Asia or around, I forget the name of that, whether it came from, somehow it mattered where it came from. Like if it came from one place, then the language calls it cha. And if it came from the other, it was tea. I'm blanking right now. I got brain fog. Oh, I love potato. I just showed that to Lindsay the other day. Potato. Yeah, Enzo, that's exactly right. I love it. It's so cool. I want to get 2 of these in one place. I like how a lot of names for rivers are just like the name or the word for like river. So it's like the river. That's not going in there. Discombobulated. Mouth of the farcet. Right. You know what? These should go in the occult store. Nope. Oh no. All right. Hmm. I don't think I have seen that before.
Thanks for your
Okay,
help
I like
fighting the
those
log.
there. The pack stuff is awesome. That's why I'm gonna save those. Put something else there. Moose helmet, that's awesome. Shouldn't have dropped that in here. Mercy is in a temperate zone. Are you suggesting that coconuts migrate? Mm. Somebody send me a pizza. All right, I do want to take the time to thank everybody watching tonight. greatly appreciated. It's a cold, snowy day up here in Maine, and it's kind of freezing in my house. I want to thank everybody who took the time to like the stream today and who have subscribed to the channel. It's really, really helpful, and I appreciate it a lot. It's the best way that you can support small channels. Keeps us going. And I appreciate everybody. We're decorating, we're finishing up the decorations on our Murkwater build, and I think I will take a quick jaunt around just to refresh on what it looks like. So we're decorating our armor store right now. And before that, we finished up decorating in here, which is our occult store. I was going for a Poltergeist 2 kind of look back there.
Just in the nick of time.
And we've got creepy stuff going on back here. If you want to come in chat and say hey, we always like that. If you have a question about anything about building or Fallout in general, we can usually get you answers. And I'm always happy to demonstrate this or that.
Thanks for your help, pal.
Or if you just think Fallout sucks and I should use mods, you can tell me that too. It doesn't bother me really. Here was our general store. Here we go. This was our hotel. We haven't decorated that yet. And here's Barry. He had a rough night. It was the burrito. Here's some sketchy electrics. And over here we had the reset bar, which is the refurbished main house.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
Here is like a hostel type of area, and they just kind of pushed everything together here. Whatever they can find. Murkwater's, it's supposed to look like a very rough and tumble settlement. Over here we have Construction Pete's Southern office. In here we have the gun store. So yeah, most of these are pretty done. We're pretty close. And here's Butcher Pete's, who functions as the surgeon and the butcher. There's our table. And we go across the bridge. And this is the guard tower. We can kind of see everything, the whole settlement. We might get done with this tonight, so. Thanks, Phoenix. I appreciate it. No, perfect. That's funny. I do get the occasional person that joins just to say, this game sucks. All right, cool.
Thanks for your help finding them all.
Oh, we forgot about the fish smoker. Oh my gosh. And look at this. Just got messed up. That was probably dog meat. Some of the angler meat is gone. That's whatever. So that's what we got going on there. There's the power armor. Huh. I think it might be cool actually to put a stand here. And then put that power armor there. Let's see if I can group select this thing. No, it's too... yeah, well, I guess there's a reason why I didn't do that. Yep. Oh well, decided I didn't want to. I'll just take the power armor and we'll put it over here. Just for the heck of it. Hey Harbor, how you doing? Shop smart. Shop S-Mart.
I need to assign someone to this.
Oh, thanks, Panda.
I need to assign someone to this.
Let's see where we want to put this bad boy.
I need to assign someone to this.
So I don't forget it when I leave the settlement. Because I do believe I probably would have just left it out there. Because when those super mutants came, one of the settlers grabbed this and left it out there, so... So, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of like an afterthought, but I thought it would be cool to get some breakwater areas here. Like right here, you know. Alright. So look, we've got the gun store done. Reset bar is done. Armor store. Getting there. Occult store done. General store done. So it looks like really we have to do Pete's. The tower here, which needs working spotlights. So to everybody out there, if your stoplights aren't working, it's a glitch. So you can hook them all up to a switch and you can just flip your switch on and off and then they'll come back on. So that's a good tip for dealing with that. So really we just have the guard tower, the hotel, and Pete's.
Thanks for your help.
So all right, we're real close to finishing this up. I don't know what else I want to put on the shelves. Chad does a lot of stuff with the creation kit. That's why he gets those amazing environmentals. He was showing me some of that on Discord. It's really awesome. He works with the sound too, changing the footstep sounds and things like that. It's fascinating. Okay, I still need to fill up those shelf areas. Lindsay and I tried to build at Dunwich, and we had a really awesome idea for a settlement there. And we were using Conquest, and our workbench disappeared. Evidently, that's a weird loading area. And it was too late, but by the time we realized it, so we abandoned it. A lot of teddy bears disappeared too. I used to have hundreds of them. Let's just do a couple more of these. One time back in '01, me and my friend Mark went to Europe. And we flew into, well, London. And we got off the plane. And, you know, we lived in Florida at the time. There's another USPS message. And we got off the plane in July, and it was cold. That's not the story, but we had to go buy, like, hoodies and or whatever they call them there. So we went on over to the continent, and we had Eurail passes. We went up to Amsterdam, and we were going to go to Berlin. And Mark is a big, like, dude, like, offensive lineman, you know, and he's slow moving, careful, deliberate. And I was reading the signs. I'm like, this is the train that we want. We're at the train station. And so I was like, let's go. And I went over, got on the train, and turned around just as the doors are closing. And he's still like 20 feet behind me, meandering along. And the train takes off, and he's still there. And this was '01, right? So our cell phones didn't even work in Europe, such that they were at the time. So I went to the next stop, and I waited for him. He never came. So I went back to the first stop. He wasn't anywhere in sight. So I went to a net cafe and left him a message. I sent him an email. Remember those? And I said, I'm going to go on to Hanover. I'll meet you there. Just meet me in Hanover. And we'll coordinate, and then we'll head to Berlin. So I went and got on the train, and I got in the middle of Germany, and it was at midnight. The attendant came up to me and tried to tell me that I had to get off the train. I was like, I have tickets. I showed her the tickets. And she's like, nope, first class only from here on out. And I was like, since when? I bought a Eurail pass. Nope, have to get off. I was like, all right, whatever. So the town was called Bad Bentheim, very small town. And it's just like pitch black. There's like nothing. And the train leaves, and so then sirens and lights all of a sudden appear behind me. I'm like standing at a map trying to find a hostel or something. And it was the police. And it turns out they were very helpful. I was like, I just need to find a place to stay in. They're like, oh, okay, here's how you get to the hostel. So I started walking across this town in the middle of the night that I've never been to. Spotty German. At that time, very spotty. It's better now, but, you know. And more Germans speak English now than then. Anyway, I walked across town in the dark. It was a small town. Finally got to the hostel, and it's just closed up. It's dark, it's locked. And I'm like, well, awesome. I guess I'm sleeping in a bush tonight. Well, it's Germany, so one thing that it has a lot of course, are bars. So I found one and I went in and sat down, ordered a beer, and tried to explain my situation, but that bartender couldn't understand me. So I let up and I just sat there and I was like, well, I can kill a lot of time here. This guy comes up to me and he started talking to me in English. He's Irish. And he's like, look, man, I'm here with my family. My wife is German. And, I can't let you in my hotel room. We got our kids and stuff. But, like, do you want to sleep in our car? I was like, do I? Yes. So it was a silver Volkswagen Golf. And I will never forget that car. Because it was a little chilly. And so I fell asleep. I was in the passenger seat of this family's Volkswagen. And I knock on the window in the morning. He's like, we got to go. You got to, we need our car. I was like, sure, sure. And he's like, so the room is good until noon or whatever it was. And he's like, you can have the room if you want to go up and clean up. And I was like, I sure do. So I went up and it was great. The room was awesome. And I slept there. And I cleaned up and it was very comfortable and it was free. And I went downstairs and there was an attendant and she spoke a little English. And she's like, well, breakfast comes with the room. Would you like breakfast? I sure do want breakfast. So, I took my backpack out and I just stuffed it full of bread, whatever, I went to Europe with like $250 and a Eurail pass. So, whatever. I stuffed my backpack full of whatever would go in it. And left, got back on the train, took it to Hanover. Got to Hanover and I realized that this is a huge city like Chicago. Unbeknownst to 21-year-old me, or however old I was then, late 20s, actually. And I was like, oh my God, how am I going to find anything here? It's like a huge metropolis. Well, walking, I guess. So I start walking and then I walk forever and I want to try to use the subway. So I go down in the subway and a whole bunch of people just surround me. They're trying to like find the best way for me to get to the hostel. Someone just ends up buying me a ticket, handing it to me, and they're like, here, this is the way. And so I did. I took the subway there to the hostel and I got out and the attendant at the front desk, he's like, oh, are you Sean so-and-so? And I was like, what? Yeah, that's me. That's not the only time that happened, by the way. That happened in Charlotte, North Carolina a few years later. I was like, yeah, that's me. He's like, well, hey, I've got a message, an email from Mark. I was like, okay, man. Okay. This is good news. And I go in and I read the email sent to the hostel from Mark. And Mark said, dude, you have both your rail passes. I'm still in Amsterdam. All right. This is getting fun, right? Okay, back to Amsterdam we go. I go all the way back across this giant city to find the train station again. And I get on it. And this time it's a little smoother, I had the day to get back to Amsterdam. And I did. And I met him at the train station. And I pulled out the Eurail passes and I gave him his, but I noticed on the front of it, it said first class. Yeah, the stream freezes from time to time. I just have to click a button and it resets. I always appreciate it when people let me know. Ah, go in the basket.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
Hmm. One more, I guess. Hmm. We are pretty close. I don't know if we'll make it to the end of the settlement, but if not, it will be not very long next time before we go to Vault 88. one time when my band was touring, we were driving back from Colorado Springs, where we had our last show, which was just awesome. And we had a really rickety, really rickety trailer. We were, didn't have very much money. It's not like we were profitable. And we were driving a 1990 Jeep Cherokee with no air conditioning through like Oklahoma and all that area. Not very comfortable. Anyway, we were driving and we were in Salina, Kansas, and all of a sudden the trailer just starts, and it was like a utility trailer with like a wooden top. It starts swerving back and forth behind us. And then all of a sudden the top just flies off the trailer, just disintegrates, just like the wooden top. And all of our band equipment just spread all over I-70 in Kansas. Just a nutso moment, but it's so cool. I always remember it because we were all super calm. Like Billy just pulled over, all four doors open, and we just started collecting stuff off the highway. Nuts. So then we like went to the nearest like store and bought a tarp and like a ton of duct tape. And that's how we got home to Florida. I love those moments though, where it's just like nobody panicked, everybody just got out, didn't say a word, and started picking stuff up. Well, I always find that like in situations like that, I'm always very calm, and it's little things that make me mad. Not the big things, the little things, like dying 74 times in Corvega. It doesn't matter at all, I think this place is pretty good. The helmets don't go in there as well as I'd like, but I like the concept. Well, not so full. I mean, you expended every possible place you can. I like those tour days though. Didn't have to be anywhere. Could just sit on the corner in Arkansas, Little Rock, Texarkana. We were in Tulsa. Do nothing. Get drunk. Just a different life. Just a different life. So you change so much across the course of your life. I think about that a lot. I would barely even know what to say to me in my 20s. Panda, I played in a lot of different... Yeah, I played in ska and reggae. I've played in straight up punk, hardcore, indie rock. All sorts of different flavors of the genre. I know, Lindsay. That's what I was thinking. Starlight is going to advance, it looks like. Oh yeah, reggae and ska, totally. Hmm. Kind of a combination, you know, do both. Depending on the song and the mood. Starlight and Sunlight ended up in the same pool. Or Sunshine. Sunshine and Starlight ended up in the same pool. Pole. Alright. The Armor Emporium, I think, is good and decorated. I think we're good there. Swamp Things is done. Kremva's done. Reset Bar is done. Mudblood and Guts is done. I definitely need to try to get some more of this on these shelves. But I can't get back there, so it's just going to be thrown. Haha. Thank you. I thought that was you, Panda. Are you selling me short now? Some funny physics there. Oh well, I'm leaving it. That's all they're getting at the pharmacy. Don't make her jealous. It's okay. You can tell the truth. All right.
Identity confirmed. This unit is ready to serve.
Oh yeah, we definitely need some body parts over there. Unfortunately, I don't think anybody's gonna find her. She gone. I do agree with Panda on the lack of horns in music. Mm. Don't forget the woodwinds. That's what I played in my younger days, is saxophone. And then in our ska and reggae band, I played saxophone, bass, and guitar, depending on what the band needed, really. Who quit? What am I doing next? Oh yeah, I can listen to some Duke for sure. No doubt.
Identity confirmed.
Man, that Sam Cooke song they played in season 2 of Fallout, I've been playing that song a lot. Yeah, I listened to it. It was a pretty good tune. We all need a meat bag in our kitchen. Where's the meat bag? Oh, I love me some Ella. Yeah, I don't think we're going to finish this tonight, but it won't be very long next time because I'll just have the guard tower and Pete's and the hotel. Yeah, we'll be able to declare Murkwater next time. Then I'll head to the vault. We got a lot of stuff to do in the vault. A lot of things I want to do in the vault. Oh, cool. The bones float in that blood. That's awesome. Oh, awesome, Panda. Yeah. I wish I could get another one of these to float like that. That looks awesome. These sessions are like lectures at Full Sail, aren't they, Panda? About 4 hours long. I used to do those lectures, 4-hour blocks.
Identity confirmed.
Oh man, you guys had a crazy schedule. That's for sure. Alright, I need to move something. We need some light. Let's put one in the middle. Oh. Thanks. Free education. Mine wasn't free. It only costs body parts. I mean, I didn't pay for grad school, but that's a different animal. Hmm. Let's just put another shelf there. I wonder if the candle will go on it now. No, I'd have to shill or drop it, I guess. It's the sign, and I don't. There we go. That should work now. There we go. I do save it. They do not want me to have candles. They are anti-candle. It's the anti-candle campaign. Big Lantern has put their lobbyists in the Commonwealth to try to put the candle industry out of business. Yas. Do I have any more iguana? Even more? No.
Identity confirmed. This unit is ready to serve.
All right, everybody. Thank you for watching tonight. We are in the home stretch. And I want to thank everybody who took the time to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Super appreciate that. We are in our home stretch here on our Wednesday night hump day. I hope you have enjoyed the stream. We'll be back here tomorrow for the survival playthrough. And we typically have been in the last week or so alternating survival with full-blown settlement building, and the schedule is on my main page if you'd like to check that out. So, and then on Saturday and Sunday we have some afternoon one, and when I say afternoon I mean Eastern Standard Time, which is where I roll on planet Earth. So we'll be back here tomorrow for survival, and on Friday we'll be back here to finish up Murkwater and call it a declared settlement. It'll be done. And then we'll head down to Vault 88 and continue to work there, where we've been working for a couple of months, it feels like. At least 1 month, right? So Murkwater will be done next time, and fairly quickly. So we will end up at Vault 88 at some point that day. And then on Saturday and Sunday, we have a daytime survival. Saturday night, we'll have another settlement session. So try to mix it up. And then Sunday night, there is no stream because we all head over to Gametown walkthrough stream for all sorts of things, building and singing and Fallout 76 play. And I've been joining her on Sundays playing Fallout 76 on Xbox. So if you are one that's looking for some people to play with on 76, you know, check out her stream on Sunday night. She's there 8 p.m. my time, Eastern Standard. She's on the west coast of Canada. So join us there for some 76 on Xbox. She is much farther along than I kind of just tag along. All right. Have a great night, Lindsay. See you tomorrow. In the morning. Groovy. Come get some. Every time you say groovy, I think of Army of Darkness, which is one of my favorites. Harbor. Love that one. I agree, Panda. It's ridiculous, but that, I mean, I know that's like a significant investment to play 76 with us, but I totally want you to do that. So I will play not devil's advocate, but just the devil, I guess.
Identity confirmed.
Well, this place was pretty easy to finish decorating. We might be done. I like this. It looks like people bought some of it. Oh, nice, Panda. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. All right, I think Butcher Pete's is done. There he is.
Identity confirmed.
Butcher Pete.
This unit is ready to serve.
All right. All right. Yeah, I live in a small town too. All right. So the tower, Pete's, and the hotel. And those will not be difficult at all to decorate. Well, whatever. Moving on. Let's put a magazine. I mean, I have some silver hair on my face. I'm rocking the Hey, see you, Derek. Have a great night. I'm rocking the old grizzled dog look.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
All right. I actually think pizza's pretty done. Clipboard, pens, folder. No, I don't care anymore. Well, she doesn't care either. All right. What are they called? Damaged clipboard. Nah, she's kind of like me like that. Some people like the rough and tumble look. I never remember what the clipboard is called. Is it damaged clipboard, broken? For some reason, I can never remember. I never will. Battered? Okay. Goodness, I can never remember the adjective that they use for that. There it is. Oh, let's declare the poll. It's over. think we will have the tower and the hotel. Those will both be fairly easy. So, I do think that's a good stopping point. I want to thank everybody for watching tonight, and again for liking the stream and subscribing to the channel. I always appreciate that. The support is humbling and it means a lot. So I want everybody to have a great night, and I will catch you somewhere tomorrow. You're very welcome.